It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? How is your week going? How is your Wednesday going? Let us know. What are you going to be reading, doing, drinking? Tell us all the things. So here's the thing. I am reading Daggermouth. This is true. But on this first sprint, I have like some crafty stuff that I need to finish for tomorrow. So I have to eyeball read Daggermouth because the audiobook is not available right now. It doesn't come out until I think sometime in July. So I cannot listen to this book. I have to eyeball read it, but I also have to finish my craft. So I'm going to be listening to, I forget what it's called, but whatever the second book is, like after, what is it called? A Fate Inked in Blood. Whatever the second book is for that. Something about a bone carved or something, whatever. That is what I'm going to be listening to during the first sprint while I try to like wrap up my craft that I'm working on that I have to finish before tomorrow. And then I'll probably do dinner during the second sprint. And then I'll probably listen or read Daggermouth. So I know it says Daggermouth, but that is not what I'm going to be reading initially, at least. But I am trying to think. I think I'm like 25% of the way into Daggermouth. I think that's as far as I've made it. I'm like 130, somewhere between 130 and 150 pages in. And I'm also reading it on Kindle. So like Kindle pages might be a little bit different than like regular, physical pages. But I'm somewhere around like 130, 150 Kindle pages in to, I think the book is like 530 pages, like Kindle pages. So I'm about 25% of the way in. I have thoughts about this book. I don't know I don't know if I'm going to like it. I know that it was a book that a couple of people were really like excited for me to read. Vanessa being one of them. She was the main one that wanted me to read it. And as I'm reading it, I don't know. I will say there are other books that I've read recently where I wasn't really feeling it at first. And then eventually I was like, okay, this was actually really good. So I'm hoping that that's what will happen, is that maybe it's just like, it just starts out this way and then it'll get better. I don't know. I have high hopes because I want to like it. But right now it's kind of just whatever at the moment. But yeah. And then I did remember this week, I have my coconut water disguised in my wine glass. So I did remember not to drink my coconut water before sprints so that I can have it for sprints. And I think that's pretty much it. I think that's the plan for the evening. I need to finish my crafts and then I can eat and then I can read Daggermouth. And I'm going to try to finish this book before Friday morning. I don't know if it's going to happen. Everyone pray for me. But let's check in the comments and see how you guys are doing. Also, is it glitching for you guys? I don't know if it's just my camera that's doing it or my screen, but it's like doing this weird like jitter thing. And I don't know if only I'm seeing that or if you guys are seeing that. Because if you guys are also seeing that, I might need to unplug my camera and plug it back in or something. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see. Hello, Paula. Just popping in to hug the like button, give you all smoochies. Have a great sprint. Thank you so much. Paula and Chantel are also sprinting for their book club. So if you guys are looking to sprint hop, feel free to pop on over there and show some love. Hello, Glenda. Yes, I'm having a great start to June. So far, so good. This weekend is going to be a very busy weekend because Imaginarium is on Friday. And so I'm leaving tomorrow to go to Vanessa's. So I need to make sure that I have everything packed for tomorrow so I can leave out and get to Vanessa's house. And then Imaginarium ends on Saturday afternoon. And then I also have a wedding to go to on Saturday afternoon. So I have to basically book it from the festival to the wedding. Now, I did see on the forecast, I checked the weather yesterday. Everything seemed fine. But then I checked the weather again today, and it looks like it might rain on Saturday, and the wedding is outside. And I'm not sure if they like got tents or anything. So I don't know what's going to happen. I am preparing as if the wedding is still happening, but I'm also mentally prepared in case they decide to reschedule due to the weather, inclement weather. So we'll see what happens. So busy weekend ahead. By weekend, I mean like starting tomorrow. A lot going on for the next couple of days. So trying to get my brain together, my bearings together. That's one of the reasons why I have to finish these crafts, because this is stuff that I'm taking with me to the festival. So I have to have it finished so that I can transport it properly when I go to Vanessa's tomorrow. So yeah, lots to do. I think that's probably also one of the things that I'll do at some point tonight is like finish packing. There's some stuff that I can't pack until tomorrow because like I need it tonight, so I can't pack it tonight. But there is some stuff that I probably can pack. I need to go through my list and figure out what is on the list that has not been packed yet to see if there's anything that I can pack before I go to bed tonight so that I don't forget to do it tomorrow. Hello to Paula. Hello, Bree. Also just dropping by to say hi, hit the like. Got a volunteer shift at the dog shelter. Very nice. Have fun. Enjoy your shift. Have fun with the dogs. Hello to Bree. Hope all is well. Reading A Black Queer History of the United States by C. Riley Snorton and Darius Boast for a sightseeing book for Amazing Readathon, a 5-star prediction. Ooh, very cool. I've never heard of this book before. A Black Queer History. Interesting. I'm curious just to know like what they're gonna talk about, because how like at what year when they say history, how far back are we going? Because I feel like it would be hard to write history, particularly from the perspective of a Black queer person, because if you go back too far, it was something that people weren't talking about. It was frowned upon. So it's like, how do you get those stories? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like some of those stories are like lost to history. So I'm curious how far back this book goes. Interesting. Let's see. You were reading Death Card. Oh, and Dragon King. How was Dragon King, Glenda? That was the Terry J. Benton Walker, I think, was the author of that? Let us know. Queer Black History of the United States. Yeah, I feel like it would have to be like a fairly modern book, honestly. There we go. And Glenda is on Team Geronimo. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Hello, Lexi. Going to be starting Kingdom of Ash. Nice. So does that mean that you finished the tandem read? Hello to Lily. Welcome in. Hello to Glenda, Bree, Lexi, and Paula. Reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. How far into this are you? And are you liking it? I'm very curious. I hear very mixed things about this book. I don't know why, but I feel like this is one of the Hendrix books that I feel like not everybody gives me a different answer, but it's kind of like, it's very polarizing. Like, I feel like most of his books, it's like people can agree like it was good or could agree that it was bad. But Southern Book Club's Guide, that's the one where it's like some people love it. They're like, oh my gosh, it was so good, 5 stars. And then there are other people that was like, this book was trash, like 2 stars. Like, it's so like opposite the reactions that I've gotten from people. Also, did you finish the soulmate equation? Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Very nice. Hello to Lexi and Lola. Hello to Neil. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Thank you, Glenda. This actually is not my real style, so I'm attempting to do a twist out. I have not done a twist out probably in like 2, 3, maybe longer years, because normally I have my hair, braided or whatever like that. But I'm attempting to do a twist out because I can't really do the braids and the crochet twists and stuff like I used to because I dyed my hair. So now that I've dyed my hair, I can't find like the crochet hair or whatever to match this color. So I'm just like, I gotta just rock my natural hair. I can't like put it up, hide it in a twist, a crochet style or whatever. So I'm like, what do I do with my hair? I have a wedding to go to this week, and I'm like, what do I do with my hair? So I'm attempting to do a twist out. Hence the fake little bantu knots that I have up top. I'm gonna take those out. And then the back is twisted, and then I just have it pulled into a ponytail for now. But I'm gonna take all of these out and try to like fluff it. So hopefully it turns out okay. We'll see. I've never tried this style. I found it on Pinterest, and I was like, let's attempt to do it. So thank you. Cute little buns, very summery. Yes, thank you. Hello to Neil. I'll be starting A Day of Fallen Night. I've heard of this book. Why does that title sound familiar? Huh. I can't tell if I recognize this title because it's like the sequel to something or like the first book in a series or something like that, or if I recognize this title because like Princess or Paco or somebody has talked about it. But something about this title sounds familiar and I don't know why. Did you finish The Burning Stone? That is the last book that I had that you were reading. Oh, my earring just fell out. Okay. The back is still here, but the earring fell out. How strange. Yeah, A Day of Fallen Night. Excellent. Hello to Tania. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Lily. I see the glitches too. I thought, no, I don't know. I might have to, during the sprint, I'll probably just have to like unplug my camera and plug it back in. I don't know why it's glitching like that. I really don't. Oh, nice. Oh, did the discussion last night. Excellent. So what did you think? Like now that you have done the tandem read, did you enjoy it? Would you recommend it? Do you feel like it's overrated? Was it worth it? Would you tell people like, that's the best way to do it? I'm curious what your thoughts are now that you've been through the experience. About 50 pages in and loving it. Feel like you got to be in a certain mood. Okay, that's fair. I'm so my mood lately. Okay, that's fair. Did finish the Soulmate Equation, gave it 4 stars. It was really good. Nice. Hello, Lexi. Going to be reading A Psalm Built for the Wild. Very nice. Are you reading this for like a readathon? Because if you are, this is a great book to read for a readathon because it's so short. So if you're reading it as like a sightseeing prompt or something, that would be great. I don't know if there are any other readathons happening this month besides the Amazing Readathon. But yeah, this would be a great book to try to cram in because it's so small. It's so short. You can very easily get through it. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Glenda. Hello, just joining. I'm going to be reading Tapestry of Fate by Shannon Chakraborty. Did I say that right? I have no idea if I said that correctly. I probably completely butchered it. But let's add you to our list. I keep forgetting that this button doesn't work. Every time I try to click on it to like search, it like doesn't work. It's very annoying. Let's see. Also, what is the name that you would like us to call you? The Tapestry of Fate. Huh. I'm assuming that must be a fantasy. I've never heard of it, but I'm assuming just by the title that it must be a fantasy book. Hello, Mel. How are you? I was thinking about you because I'm reading Daggermouth, and I think that was like the last book that you finished. Is it? I know you read it recently, and I think you said that you liked it. I think you said you gave it 5 stars. I can't remember. Let me see. Is that the last book that I have that you were reading, or were you reading something else? Oh, I have Cursed Daughters. But didn't you read Daggermouth recently? Or am I making that up? Oh, what just happened to the comments? Hello to Stories. Oh, okay, yep. It's the sequel to Priory. Yep. That would explain it. At one point, I think it was Jen from Genderqueer who like doesn't, I don't think that they make videos anymore, but they love Priory. And I think at one point Jen and Paco and Princess were maybe like trying to buddy read Priory, or maybe they were buddy reading A Day of Fallen Night or something. I can't remember, but they are the ones as to why that title is so like in my brain, because at one point they were talking a lot about those two books because I think they were trying to read them together. Hello to Mel. Definitely prequel to Priory of the Orange Tree. Yep, makes sense. Technically a prequel, but it was released after. Yeah. I remember now. Did finish The Burning Stone. Nice. How was it? Hello to Lily, to Nia, Lexi, Glenda, and Brie. Oh, thanks. You know, I honestly felt like because I said this earlier, so apologies if you're hearing this for the second time, but this is not my intended hairstyle. This is just the twist before I do the twist out. And I was like, I look crazy with these little buns on my head. So I was like, I need to do something to make myself feel like I don't look crazy. And so I decided to go with, some ruffles and some chunky jewelry or whatever to try to distract myself from the hairstyle that is not the hairstyle. I would only okay. Fair enough. I know that was it Brie? It was somebody last week that was saying that they were doing the tandem read and they found an audiobook for it that like already had it like mapped out. Like it had, I guess like the clips like cut together already or something like that. So I thought that was really cool. If I ever do the tandem read, I definitely want to try to find whatever audiobook she was listening to. Coda's. Oh, yes. Supposed to be happening this month. I forgot about that. Yes. For Pride Month. I was going to read it for Escape. Since that's where I learned of it, but my hold came in too late. Oh no! Well, that's good. At least you were. Oh, Tarotathon. Didn't even hear about that. What's Tarotathon? Hello to Mel. Hello to Mel. Hello, Pearl. How are you? Welcome in. It's slow. 6. Oh, 6. 5, like 5. Oh, interesting. I'm curious. What is the origin of that name? Like obviously it's not like an American name, so I'm curious. Like I love that. That's awesome. Tapestry's Fate is fantasy. Okay. 5-star prediction. Okay. I am probably gonna I think I want to try to finish my 6 and 26 this month. We'll see, because I also want to try to read all the sequels to the books that I liked from my Imaginarium stuff. A lot of those books have sequels in them, so I do want to try to read those, but I also want to try to finish my 6 and 26. And some of my 6 and 26 are 5-star predictions. So the fact that everybody's reading like 5-star predictions tonight is really inspiring me. It's really motivating me. Also, let me update so that I have your name written down. Excellent. Did read Daggermouth, gave it 5 stars. Okay, I thought so. Also finished The Cursed Daughters, gave that 5 stars as well. Oh, wow. Is The Cursed Daughters, is that part of a series at all or no? Let's see. Cursed Daughters. Check it off the list. How are you coming along with, I know at one point you were reading War and Peace, and I think you maybe put down Chain Gang All-Stars. I don't know if you had put it down like permanently, like it was like a flat DNF, or if it was like a soft DNF. But yeah, checking in on how is War and Peace going? Have you read any more of that? Happy I caught you live. Yes, I'm so glad to have you here. Welcome, Sai. I love your. Yeah, I love that. Hello to Mel, Pearl, and Sive. Thank you guys. Happy to be here. Hello to Glenda. How are you? Is your name is pronounced Gaelic? Is that how you say that word? My parents are Irish. Oh, it is a Gaelic name. Look at that. Tennille, you were on the money. Tarothon is by Deja. Oh, okay. Use this tarot cards to pick to determine your reading prompts to get points for your team. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. I have not heard of this. Very cool. Yes, nice. Yeah, Tennille was on the money. How did you know that? That's awesome. Live in Nova Scotia. Wow, and there's a small Gaelic population here, but sadly I don't speak it. I only recognize some of the names. Very cool. That's so funny that you live in Nova Scotia. I've said that word so many times in the last 48 hours because I'm prepping for Mystic in September. And obviously, this season of Mystic is going to be based on season 4 of the show. And in season 4 of the show, they go to an island that is off the coast of Nova Scotia. So the amount of times that I've said Nova Scotia in the last 2 days is alarming. Still chipping away. Okay, War and Peace. Have to wait for my Hold of Changing All-Star to be available again because the library took it back. Oh no! That's amazing. Yeah, that's very cool. Son wants to compete at Antigonish? Is that how you say that? What is that? I've never heard of this. I need to look this up. I'm curious now. It's a town in Nova Scotia. He wants to compete to do what? What is he competing? What is it, like a sport? The Highland Games. What is that? Everybody knows so much stuff, and I have no idea what's going on. What are the Highland Games? Ooh, Highland dancing. Ooh, is it a dance competition? Event schedule. Mose Cody goes to the Kephutch. I said all of that wrong. I know I pronounced all of that. Ooh, bagpipes. Ooh, this looks fun. Ooh, they got some golfing. What's this? They're like holding a pole. What is that? What game is that? Ooh, they got some tug of war going on. This looks fun. I've never heard of this. Yes, he's a piper. Oh, nice. He's a piper competes all over on tarot. Wow, that's awesome. Tarot is competitive, but it's very laid back competitive readathon. Nice. Sister went to university at St. FX. I don't know what that stands for. Yeah, I don't know what I was gonna try to guess, but I don't know. The pole is a cape. Oh, are they tossing the pole? Oh my gosh. They must be very strong. People in my town are interested in the camera toss. That's the pole. Interesting. Yeah, it was like 2 people like trying to lift this thing that looked like a pole. I was like, oh my goodness. Wow. One of the band moms went to. Someone said what it was. What is it? Francis Xavier. Okay. Went to Francis Xavier too. She makes sure we know all the time. It's a university in Nova Scotia. Okay. The Canadians have entered the chat. Very much so. You know what? I have a special place in my heart for Canadians because Degrassi is my favorite show of all time. So I got a lot of love for my Canadians. All right. We are going to get ready to go into our first sprint. Big on the X ring. Huh. Wow. Interesting. It sounds like a good time. I wonder how long people have to train for stuff like that. It seems intense. Yes, Degrassi is my favorite show of all time. Like, there is no better show than Degrassi, period. I said what I said. I know someone who lives... No way! That's awesome. Tell them to invite me over. Jake used to be, yes. He wasn't really nerdy, but he definitely, the aesthetic that he has today is very different than what he looked like on the show. One dude has to flip the pole over into the camera. Oh, wow. Sheesh. Sounds intense. All right, let's switch us over to this view. Oh, I forgot to share my screen. Probably should do that, huh? Otherwise, you guys won't be able to see the timer. All right, there we go. Okie dokie. We are going to go into our first sprint. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing during that last hour? I worked on my crafting stuff. I'm halfway done. I mean, I had more than I needed to do. So this set, the cards are already finished because I did them a couple days ago. I just have to add the little like things to the cards. The other ones, the cards weren't even done yet, so I had to do those first. So I'm halfway done. I think on the next sprint, I'm going to heat up my dinner, and then while dinner is heating up, I'm gonna try to finish this. We'll see how long this takes. Hopefully I can get it done in like 15 minutes. I don't know how possible that is. We'll see. Because it definitely took me it didn't take me a full hour. It took me like 50 minutes to do what I did because those last 10 minutes I was doing stuff in the kitchen. So yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this while my food is heating up. But I did listen to A Curse Carved in Bone, which is the sequel to A Fate Inked in Blood. And I got to 12%. I'm on chapter 7. So it definitely starts off, it like picks up like right where you left off, which is good. But it was for a second, it took me a while to it took me a minute to figure out like where did the last book pick up, like leave off. Because I've read so many other like fantasy books in between when I read part 1 of this. I was like, wait, which story is this? Which characters? What's happening right now? Because it just throws you like right into the action like right away. I'm like, wait a minute, who are these people? I can't remember. So once I got my bearings, it definitely picks up like right where you left off. I was not expecting all the attitude in the beginning of this book. A lot of attitude in the beginning of this book. But yeah, it's interesting. We'll see where it goes. I have high hopes though. I think that this will be good. If I like the first one, I think I will like this one. And I'm not sure how many there are supposed to be. I want to think there's maybe supposed to be 4 books in this series. Although I don't know how many of them are actually out. I don't know if only the first 2 are out or if there's another one out or coming out. I don't know. But yeah, that is what I did during my sprint. How did you all do? Pearl said, I remember when it started. The kids at Degrassi Street then got picked up for junior high and high school. Yep. I've seen all of them. I haven't seen all of the episodes of the kids of Degrassi Street. I've seen most of them, but I don't think I've seen all of them. But I've seen all of junior high. I've seen all of high. I've seen what is it called? Like School's Out, like the movie that they did, which was like the finale for like the 80s version of the show. And then obviously I've seen every episode of the one that came out in 2001. And then I've also seen every episode of the one that came out, I forget, was it 2015 when it came out? The one that's on Netflix. And they're all continuations of each other, which is kind of awesome. Like, I don't know if there's any show that has that many seasons that is, well, other than maybe like Grey's Anatomy, that like continues on like that. It's really cool. But I'm obsessed. Favorite show. Best show of all time. Hello, Jess. Gonna edit a video that should have been up a couple of days ago. I feel that. I need to finish. I have to finish filming. I'm going to try to film tonight. I need to finish the final clip for part 2 to me reading books in preparation for Imaginarium. So I need to film that clip and then edit that into the rest of the video. And then I hopefully will be done. I mean, I still have to make like a thumbnail and stuff like that, but hopefully that won't take too long. So yes, editing is also on the agenda, but I can't edit and stream at the same time. So I have to wait until sprints are over to be able to edit. So that'll be a late night project, but I have to get it done. Like I'm telling myself that I have to get it done before tomorrow because I do not want to have to bring my laptop with me to Vanessa's house. I don't want to have to bring any extra stuff that I don't need. So if I can edit before I go and have this video uploaded and scheduled so that it can go out before I leave to go to Vanessa's house, that makes my life so much easier. So that's why I'm going to try to cram it in tonight. Hello to Jess. Hello to Pearl. Or not hello to Pearl, but Glenda was saying that she's doing well. You should get your happy mail soon. At least she got hers. Ooh. Hello, Flo. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello to Flo. Alrighty, Pearl. I'll keep my eye on my mailbox. Hello to Glenda from Flo. Hello to Flo from Pearl. Hello to Pearl. Hope you are well. Thank you. How are you? Just chillaxed and watched some vids. It's funny that you said chillax. I was literally just watching a video earlier today on Instagram, and there was this guy, I don't know how old he is, but he was saying like there are words, like slang words that he wants to bring back. I guess like words from like his childhood, things that were popular during his childhood, which I think his childhood was in like the early 2000s maybe. And one of the words on the list that he wanted to bring back was chillax. He was like chillax, chill pill, totes. What else is on the list? Something about a choice, that choice, or some the choice. Whatever that one was one I had never heard before. I'm trying to remember what else is on the list of words he wanted to bring back. Oh, talk to the hand. That was another one. I can't remember. There was like a list of them that he was like naming, and it's just funny that chillax was on that list. I haven't heard that word in a long time, so that I have heard it twice in the same day. It's like, what are the odds of that? Read the first 33 pages of A Day, Fall, and Night. I'm aiming to get to page 50 today. Very nice. Yeah, because that book that's a chunky one, right? Because Priory was a chunky one, so I'm assuming that A Day of Fall and Night is also chunky. I'm well. Gotta have a little time for reading tonight. Yes, very good, very good. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you guys like it, because I was very like on the fence about it. 50% into Our Wives Under the Sea. I don't think I knew that you were reading that. Let's update that. And I actually have your thing already pulled up. Our Wives Under the Sea. Is that a horror book? I can't remember. I feel like I want to think I remember hearing like Gabby Reeds or somebody talk about this book a few years ago. Or maybe I'm getting it mixed up with a different book. I don't know. But it's for Paul and Chantel's book club. Very nice. We also had a different, yes, this is true. What was his name? Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't remember. It was something, he didn't have like a nickname. It was, I don't know, it wasn't James. Oh my gosh, I have to call my mom. My mom will probably remember. I can't remember what his name was. But yes, he had a different name. I think they all did, because even Caitlin had a different name when she was on Kids of the Degrassi Street. And somebody else. Caitlin had a different name. Wheels had a different name. Because I think Caitlin's name was like Lisa or something like that. Wheels, I can't remember what his name was. And then I forget what the girl's name is on both shows, but she was the one in like junior high and like high. She was like the newspaper editor and like the school president, not Stephanie K, not that school president, but she was like later in the later years, she was like the school president. She was on Kids at Degrassi Street too, and she had a different name. I thought that was really interesting that they like brought them over, into this new show, but like changed all their names. I was like, why couldn't they have just kept their names? I don't know. In fact, I know the bar Wheels went to. Oh, wow. Very cool. Very cool. I very distinctly remember that episode. Just finished chapter 1 of King of Ashes. Very good. Does Doctor Who? I don't know. I've never seen Doctor Who, so I don't know anything about it. I couldn't tell you. It might be. Doctor Who does. Okay. Watched it when I was little in the 70s, and it's still going. Wow. I did not know that. I didn't know it was still on. Let's make Chillax happen again. Read 40 pages and did my short run. Nice. Excellent. Flo, what does these characters mean? I understand the pronunciation, but I don't know the words. Great question. My copy of A Day, Fall, and Night. Woo! 846 pages, not including the appendices. My goodness. Godspeed. Next time you're in Toronto, I'll make a point to go to Degrassi Street to get some photos. Yay! Yes, please do. Please do. That is something. I've been to Canada once when I was in high school. I took like a trip we went to go sing a couple different places. And I remember we like went shopping and stuff like that, but we didn't get to like, we went to like the big touristy places. One of like the highlights of that trip for me was getting to eat at Pizza because Pizza is like on Degrassi so much. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm eating Pizza. But like other than that, I didn't get to do any like fun stuff besides like shopping while we were there. So yes, please take pictures. Hello to Flo. Our Wives Under the Sea is pretty interesting. I will say it's very literary. So if you're not a literary fiction fan, this might not hit the same. I feel like I kind of remember Gabby saying that. I feel like she maybe it wasn't her, but I feel like it was. Whoever it was, they picked up the book because they thought it was a horror book. Or I guess it was marketed as a horror book. But then as they were reading it, or I guess by the time they finished it, they were like, this really wasn't horror. Or at least it wasn't like horror in like a classic sense of what you would think of when you think of horror. It was more like literary, like you said. And that I don't know what she ended up, whoever it was, I don't remember what they ended up rating it, but I don't think that they ended up rating it very highly because they felt like it was not marketed properly or something like that. This was like years ago. So like I like vaguely remember this. We all grew up on pizza. Yeah, I felt like a true Canadian when we got to eat a pizza. Like that was so exciting for me. 15-year-old me was like losing her mind. It's my first. There's no F. In Korean alphabet. Oh. Hello to Mel. Yeah, first name. Yeah, I got you. When you said pizza. No, the name of the restaurant is called Pizza. That's so funny. No, yeah, the restaurant is called Pizza. And they eat it, they have it on Degrassi all the time. Anytime they're eating pizza or they go to a pizza place, like I think even in their school cafeteria, there's like a little like case or whatever where like the pizzas are where they like rotate or whatever. And I think that says like pizza on it or something like that. So yeah, it's very very widely seen throughout the show. Understand, I didn't realize that the H took the place of the F. I've only seen P, but it makes sense. There's more than one substitution. Look at Tennille just knowing all the languages, just knowing all the things. First, she knew about Sai's name. Now she knows about Flo's name. Like, I love this. How do you learn these things, Tennille? I did too. I pictured the cartoon commercial. No. The restaurant is called Pizza, which I don't know why. Like, okay, like that. It just seemed like kind of a lazy name. Like when you really think about it, it's like, I guess the pizza's so good they had to say it twice. I don't know. It is an odd name, and then Little Caesars went and took it and made it their slogan. So I don't know. Maybe people at Little Caesars, maybe the owners or something, are somehow like related to the people that own Pizza, or maybe they're like Canadian or something. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of like crossover happening that just goes over people's heads. Who knows? Question for you guys. Do you guys have summer plans? It is June. We are officially in June. Summer is just a couple of days away, like what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks away from the official start of summer. Do you guys have summer plans? I do not. But at work, so many people keep talking about like, oh, I'm going to be out of the office on this day. I'm going to be out of the office for 2 weeks. And I'm just like, man, I need to find somewhere to go. I need to do something. Everybody's going on vacation and I'm not doing anything. I need to find something to do. So I'm curious if any of you guys have summer plans. Now, once upon a time, we only had a couple pizza chains. I mean, that's believable. I honestly feel like at this point, we kind of have like too many pizza chains. And a lot of it kind of tastes the same. It's just like, how many of these do we really need? I live in a place with, how do you say the third one? Micmac? I don't know how you say that. In English names and places. Huh. So you just are surrounded by culture. I love that for you. My son competes at Highland Games all summer, so I'm away every weekend so he can bring home medals. Nice. That is like such a good reason to like go away. You know what I mean? Like come back with awards. Like, hello. Well, I think that's probably like best case scenario for a summer. It's not necessarily a vacation, but you come back with medals every time. That's awesome. That's sick. But yeah, I need to figure out what I want to do. I haven't even like looked. I haven't really thought about taking vacation. Like it didn't really cross my mind until like last week when I was at work. I was in like, different meetings and like, when you're in meetings, a lot of times it's like, okay, well, when is the next time we're going to meet? And so you have to look at everybody's calendar to feel like, okay, we're gonna follow up on this on such and such date. And it's like, oh, sorry, I'm gonna be out of the office. Okay, what about this date? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be out of the office. Oh, sorry, I'm going to Italy. Like, what? Am I the only person who doesn't have a life? Yes, Hero really fast can sound like flow. Others want to spell it with a P, but it's how my mom spelled it, and she named me. Aw. My plan is work. Me too. Staying out of the sun allergy. I prefer to take a few days off here and there when it's cooler to visit people. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I guess a good thing too, one of the things that I was thinking about, I was like, maybe it's good that a bunch of people are like going on vacation because maybe that'll mean that work will be lighter because work is like kind of intense right now. There's just a lot to do because we're down so many bodies, not from vacation, just people like leaving to go to other jobs, retiring, maternity leave. So like we're down a number of people right now, but the work, must go on. So it's like I am kind of swamped at work, to be honest. So maybe as the summer, as we get further into the summer and people are gone on vacation, I'm hoping that means that there will be less to do instead of it being more to do. I feel like it could go either way. It's like, oh, everybody's out of the office. We could just kind of like chill. Or it could be everybody's out of the office and I'm the only one here, so I have to do everything. Hopefully it's not the latter. That's cool, Flo. Just a beginner learning Korean. Nice. I feel like that, I know that they say that like English is the hardest language to learn just because I think it's because there's just so many ways to say the same thing, which admittedly, as an English speaking person, like it is stupid that we have like 1,000 ways to say the same thing. That is very confusing. I can't imagine what it must be like for someone trying to learn the language. Like, good grief, God bless you. But like, I feel like it would be hard to try to learn a language that doesn't use the same alphabet, like that uses like characters instead of like alphabet letters. That to me, I feel like is confusing. Like I've attempted to learn Mandarin. This was a long time ago. This was probably like at least 5 or 6 years ago. And I was just like, my brain does not understand. I had Korean lessons when I worked for, oh wow, for Hyundai. Very cool. That's amazing. I keep falling off. Yeah. I tried to do, not Duolingo. I forget what it was called. It wasn't Duolingo. It wasn't Rosetta Stone. But it was one of those like learning apps, like language learning app things that I tried to do. Again, this was like 5 or 6 years ago. And I also kept falling off. But part of it was because I just wasn't understanding what was going on. It wasn't sticking in my brain. One of the hardest to learn. Oh, wow. There's a list somewhere. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's the one that Tanila's chosen. The Korean alphabet is way easier than most alphabets. It was literally designed to be easy to learn. The whole language may be not so easy, but the alphabet is quick. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, you'll have to keep us posted on your progress as you, learn more and more. Let us know how it's going. I learned a teensy bit of Mandarin in university, but my tongue just struggles with yes, the tonal. Yep. I can hear it, but can't say it. Yes. I totally understand what you mean. I get you 100%. I'm the same way. Alrighty. We have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to get our timer pulled up for our next sprint. I'm going to listen to a little bit more of what is this book called? A Curse Carved in Bone. I'm gonna listen to a little bit more of that just while I like cook and try to finish the craft thing that I'm working on. And then once I'm done with that and I'm actually ready to like eat, I'm gonna switch over and start reading Daggermouth while I eat. The Korean alphabet is one, if not the only alphabet that has a birthday. Oh, cool. I did not know that. Very cool. Okay. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer. Probably should do that, huh? All right, there we go. Okay, friends. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading, winding down. And we're back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I did kind of a lot. I made dinner, ate dinner, read 10 Kindle pages of Daggermouth, and listened to 5% of A Curse Carved in Bone. And I'm almost finished with the little crafty things that I'm making. I think I have like 5 more left. I think I'm missing some though, because I'm pretty sure I have like too many little thingies and not enough cards to go with them. So I'm not sure how that happened. I'm wondering if one of these cards is maybe like stuck to another one by accident. I'm gonna have to go back through all of them and figure out if any of them are like stuck to each other. That's gonna be a pain in the butt to have to do. But other than that, that was how my sprint went. How did you guys do? What did you guys do with that time? Hello, Riley. How are you? I've been hearing people mention Daggermouth and wonder if it's good or not. So far, I don't think that I'm far enough into it to say whether it's good or not. I think that if I had read this book, if you had like asked me this like a month ago, I probably would be like, no, it's not good. Don't read it. But I've learned my lesson from the experience of reading the books that I've been reading for Imaginarium. I've learned my lesson that you cannot, or at least I cannot, decide if a book is good if I'm only a quarter of the way in. I feel like for a lot of these books, the ones that I did like, I didn't start liking them until I got at least like 50% in. So for a lot of them, it was like I didn't really like them the first 25%. So because I'm only like 20-30% into this, I can't say yet. I don't know. As of right now, I'm not like live, laugh, loving, but I am holding on to faith that it will pick up and that it will get better. Because like you said, I've also been hearing a lot of people talk about this book, and the people that I have heard talk about it gave it like really high ratings, like 5-star, level ratings. So I'm hopeful that it will be good, but I don't think that I can speak to it just yet. It kind of is giving similar vibes to other books that I have read for this festival. So I kind of have an idea of like what I think might happen or where I think it might go, but I don't want to jump the gun. So I'll just be patient and I'll see, Hello, Vasantha. How are you? Reading The Divorce by Frida McFadden for Amazing Readathon. Very nice. I don't think I've heard of that particular book by her. Is that new? Or is that from the backlist? You're welcome. You're welcome. Going to bed with my book after the chatty bit. Lovely. Well, I hope you sleep well. Hopefully you're nice and wound down, Finish my goal page. Nice. Excellent. So you got to 50 pages. Perfect. Now thinking of what book to start next. Do you have options? Like, do you need help picking, or are you trying to figure out what your options are first? Good night, Pearl. Take care. On page 396 of Catabasis. How many pages are in that book altogether? I don't think that that's a terribly long book, is it? Was it like maybe 500 or somewhere, like give or take? I don't think that is too long. I've not read it, obviously, so I wouldn't know. But I'm just guessing just from like what it looks like, people that I've seen like, hold it up and stuff. Showered and only read like 15 pages, but stuff is happening. Ooh, on page 276 of Tapestry of Fate. Ooh, stuff is happening. That's exciting. At least the book is going well. Hopefully the things that are happening are like interesting and good, not things are happening and it's like ruining your experience. Because I've had that happen where I'm like, there's a lot of stuff happening, but I don't like any of it. So hopefully it's stuff that you actually like and are enjoying, Question, I don't know if there's any like gamers here in the chat, but I'm curious if anybody is a gamer or is a former gamer, in a past life, years ago. Like I'm a former gamer, I used to back in the day, but then I would say like probably since I went to college, I kind of like left my gamer days behind, mainly because when I went to college, I didn't have a system to be able to play. And then when I came home from college, my brother kind of took over the system that we did have. So just kind of fell out of that. But I bring this up because I recently came across a video on TikTok. Well, actually, no, it was on YouTube. It was an ASMR video that I was watching. And one of the things that she was doing, she was like playing with this handheld like game thing that looked like a Game Boy. It wasn't a Game Boy, but it looked like one. And so, like when you press the buttons, it makes like the, click clacky sounds or whatever. So like ASMR. But when she was talking, I was like, wait a minute, what is this? Where did she get this from? And so I started looking into it. And apparently it's like a thing that's all over TikTok. You buy this little like handheld emulator or something like that, whatever it's called. It looks like a Game Boy. And it has like all these games on it from like PlayStation 1 and like Nintendo 64 and like Game Boy and I think like Sega, like all this stuff. Does anybody, number one, know what I'm talking about, or do I just sound like a crazy person? And number two, does anybody have one? Because I'm contemplating getting one. So I want to know if there's anybody that has one that can speak to it and tell me whether I should or should not buy this thing. Let me know. Okay. 545 pages. It's an ebook. The page numbers are wonky. Yeah, that's fine. But I mean, even still, like it's not terribly long. I find that when I read ebooks, I feel like the pages are more. I don't know if that's just me. Maybe it has to do with like the font size or something that I have it set to. But I find that like the book always seems longer when I read it on an ebook. Like it might only be, I don't know, it could be like 400 or 500 pages in like real life, like a physical book. And then when I pull it up on like Kindle, it'll be like 1,200 pages. It's like, why is it so many pages? Like I said, maybe it's the font size. Maybe if I make the font size smaller, it'll be less pages. But if it's only 545 pages as an ebook, that's not bad. And you're 300, almost 400 pages in. So you don't have much left. That's great. Doing TAR. So I'm trying to juggle waiting for new prompts, Libby deadlines. Ooh, yeah. Might start Stardust in Their Veins, or a book that YouTube doesn't like the title of. Oh, I'm curious. What is the book that YouTube doesn't like the title of? I saw them a few years ago. It was a MOQ group. I don't know what MOQ means. What does that stand for? But yeah, I just came across it yesterday. Or yeah, it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was like, what is this magical device? I'm really curious to know. It's not so much that I think it's like a scam or anything like that, because I mean, I do think that it's like a real thing. I'm just curious as to like how well does it work? How reliable is it? Because I was looking at like the list of games that are on there, and I was just kind of like spot checking, like just searching for certain games that I know I used to play when I was a kid or whatever. And they have some of them. Like there are certain games that I played the heck out of. Like I was like a dog with a bone. Like I would play the game over and over and over again. Even once I beat the game, like I would still keep playing like I was that kid. And so there are certain games that are just like ingrained in my like childhood memory. So like Mary-Kate and Ashley, the Sweet 16 game, that was on there. The Mary-Kate and Ashley, I forget what it's called. I think it's called Winter Circle, the one where they were like riding horses. That's on there. Those were my games, okay? What else is on there? Spyro and Crash Bandit are on there. Love it. Mario Kart is on there. What else? The Simpsons Road Rage is on there. Love that game. I can't remember what else, but I was just kind of like thinking back to like games that I used to play and just like checking. Oh, Sims Busted Out. That was a game. The Sims Herbs, like there are just so many like funny, like when I think about it, it's like hilarious that like this was my life. Like this was all I did. I would just sit in front of the console and just play video games all day. Like I wasn't even like a TV kid. I was like a video game kid. It's funny like how different I am now, because like now I don't game, and I don't even have like a desire to play like the new games. But if somebody gave me my old PlayStation 2 back and gave me all my old games, I would have a ball. I would have an absolute ball. It'll show page 245. The next chapter will be, oh, that is weird. 551. The following chapter will be 3. Oh, what? Yeah, that is very weird. I haven't heard of that type of game, but it sounds fun. I don't have games anymore, but oh yeah, there's a bunch of Pokemons. They have like a bunch of different ones. There's so many different Pokemon games. They have like all the different Pokemons on there. They have a bunch of different Digimons on there. They have a bunch of Street Fighters on there. Oh, I should have checked to see if they have Mortal Kombat. I didn't check that. I need to look to see if they have Mortal Kombat. But I know they have a bunch of Street Fighters because there's a bunch of different like versions, like Street Fighter 1 or Street Fighter 2 and whatever. I'm trying to think of what else. They have a couple of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games, but not the one that I was looking for. I was specifically looking for Mutant Nightmare, and they don't have that one, which is sad. I'm trying to remember what else was on. They have like the classic games, like they have like Pac-Man and Dig Dug and stuff like that as well. Oh, place your orders all together to get a good price. Some suppliers were. Oh, huh. Well, now I think you can just buy it like, individually. Like, I think you can get it. I think there's a couple different places where you can get it because, like, somebody was saying that they have it on AliExpress or something. I've never bought anything off of AliExpress, but I think I've heard that it's on there. But where I saw it on the TikTok shop, and the TikTok shop so I've purchased from the TikTok shop before, so I'd be more likely to trust that before I would trust AliExpress. Not saying that AliExpress isn't trustworthy. I just have never used them before, so I can't like recommend something that I've never used. I'm trying to think. I feel like there was another place that they were saying you could get it from. Oh, maybe Amazon might have it. Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't look. But I feel like most stuff that is on the TikTok shop is also on Amazon. So it's entirely possible that it's probably on Amazon as well. You still have a PlayStation 2? Wow. Man. Does it still connect? Like, how does it work? I don't even remember like how you like set it up or like plugged it up to the TV because now TVs have like different ports on them than the ports that like the old TVs had. Like when I had a PlayStation 2, I had like a big like box TV, like the one, that had a back on it. Like now the TVs are all like flat screens. I don't even know if you could buy a TV that has a back on it anymore. But it's like, the plugs are different. Like I remember even the TV that I had when I was in college had a, what is it called? Like a VGA or something like that. The one that has like it has like the holes, like the not prongs. I don't know how to describe it, but whatever that cord is called. But like now the TV that I have doesn't even have that. You have to either have an HDMI or a USB-C. So it's like, how do you even have a TV that still supports like it being able to get plugged into a PlayStation or a PlayStation being able to get plugged into the TV? YouTube even blocked the title. What? I put the star in instead. What? This one? What was it supposed to say? So on the original Nintendo, showing my age, Atari. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, they have a bunch of I don't know if they have Atari specifically, but I know they have Nintendo 64 games on there. I know they have like Sega. And I think there's a couple other. Somebody said that it even has like, what is that game called? I've never played it before, but it's like really popular. I think it's like Stardew Valley, or maybe it's Animal Crossing. One of those two. It's either Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. I'm pretty sure one of those, maybe both of them. I'm pretty sure one of those is on there as well. Yes, Temu does also have them. I forgot about that. Yep, Temu has them. I haven't used it since we got off flat screens, so I don't have to look at. So I have to look into it. Might just need some cables. Yeah, I was gonna say nowadays the TVs don't even have the same holes that they had back in the day, so it's hard to like connect stuff to them now. You probably have to just get like some kind of adapter or something, some kind of like converter, basically that should exist, I would assume. But yeah, I don't even know what kind of plugs plugged into the PlayStation. Like I can't even remember what it looked like. That's wild. But yeah, I am tempted to get this little handheld device. I'm very tempted because I want to be able to go back. Oh, they have some Fairly Odd Parents games. I think they have some SpongeBob games. I'm trying to think what else I saw. It's like coming to me in like waves because I looked at like they said this. It's over. I think it's over 15,000 games that it comes with. And I think part of the reason why it's 15,000 over 15,000 is because some of them are like duplicates. Like they might have Mario, like Super Mario, but they have Super Mario for PlayStation, and then they also have Super Mario for the Game Boy Color. You know what I mean? Like it's the same game, but like different systems, so it's like kind of duplicative in that sense. But yeah, there are a lot of games, and they're all like like older, like they call them retro, which is I feel some kind of way that they're calling the games that I played as a kid retro. It just keeps blocking the title even if I leave the word off. What the heck is the word? I mean, what is the title? I need to know. Apparently, Sir Cameron needs to. I've never. What is this the name of the. Is this the name of it? I don't know what this is. I have a working television from the night. Oh, nice. That's sick that you were able to like hold on to that. There are times where I'm like, dang, I used to have one of the like VCRs and DVD players. I'm just like, dang, I wish I used to. I mean, I wish I still had that stuff. I didn't realize when I was getting rid of that stuff, years ago, that it was going to become like obsolete and you wouldn't be able to get it anymore. I figured, oh, if I ever need it again, I can just get another one. Nope. That's the title spaced out. Oh, I have not heard of this before. Huh. I wonder why does YouTube not like this title? What is it about this title that it is rejecting it? I've never even heard of it before. Interesting. I'm like scared to say it. The fact that like YouTube is like going out of its way to make sure that it like won't let you post it, in one message. That's so weird. Huh. Well, anyway, I am going to finish these cards so I can finish bagging these up and this can go in my suitcase. I need to look to see what else is on my checklist of stuff that needs to go in my suitcase to see if there's anything else that can go in there tonight. Oh, makeup. Yep, that can go in there tonight. Makeup and hair oil. So I will do that as well. So I'm going to finish packing what I can pack in my suitcase. Finish these cards so I can put that in my suitcase. And then I need to clean my closet because when I was looking for clothes earlier, I like knocked a bunch of stuff in the floor. So I need to clean that up. I'm trying to think what else do I need to do during this next sprint. What time is it? Yeah, this next sprint will probably be the last one, but we'll do like a regular 60-minute. We won't do a short one. We'll do a regular one. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do. Oh, I probably need to film. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight. I might do that tomorrow morning. I need to film the last clip for part 2 of the Imaginarium blog, which if you haven't seen part 1, go check that out. But yeah, I need to finish or film the last clip. And get that added so I can edit that before I have to leave tomorrow. Huh. I know, but I think when Tennille had done it the first time, I think she like blocked that word out or like skipped it or put a star or something so that she didn't have to write it out. And YouTube still like somehow knew and like blocked it anyway, which is crazy. I had to spell a word as wow. Creative. Unrelated. Speaking of like retro games, I feel like AI has gotten a lot better. And when I say AI, I'm talking about like the Google, I guess it's Gemini that's like integrated with Google now. So when you type stuff into Google, like it gives you like AI responses. Because I remember I tried to Google this like years ago and it made me seem like I was a crazy person because it didn't know what I was talking about and wasn't giving me any results. But then because I was looking at all those games last night or whatever night it was, I asked it, I was like, what is the name of like, it was like a 90s like learning game that had Mancala in it. And it was like, oh, are you talking about Math Blaster? Does anybody remember Math Blaster? Am I the only person who remembers this game? That is not on the little device thing that I was talking about earlier, but I wish it was. And I would love to get my hands on a copy of Math Blaster, specifically the one for first grade. The Math Blasters for first grade. That was my game, man. Such a good game. Such a good game. I feel like they need to do something where they bring like digital versions of like all the games that have ever existed and just like put them somewhere on the internet so that people can play them. I feel, or even make it like a subscription thing or something. Like even if people have to pay for it, like give the people what they need. We need the nostalgia. We need to disassociate. We need to remember a simpler time where all we had to do was go to school and play video games, man. But now we live in a crazy time. Adulting is a scam, and we got. We got. Anyway, I'm going to get our timer pulled up. I'm trying to figure out where tab it's on. I'm going to get our timer pulled back up so we can do our final sprint and I can get some stuff wrapped up. I want to try to wrap up and clean up as much stuff as I can before we end sprints so that when we do end sprints, I can go straight into editing. And hopefully that won't take too long and then I can go to bed. I don't want to be up too late tonight since I know I have a busy day tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here, Pearl. Yes, have a wonderful night. Okie dokie. Let's see. Reset the timer. And we're going to switch over to this layout. There we go. Excellent. Okie dokie. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy winding. And we're back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did everyone do during that last sprint? What did I do? I finished my craft stuff, so that is done and packed. I put together all my library books that I have to send back, or not send back, but like take back. Currently, they're all in like my cart, but I need my cart for the festival, so I need to take the books back to the library. So I'll do that tomorrow, but I gathered all of them from their various places scattered about the house. I cleaned up the kitchen. I packed my makeup and stuff, so my suitcase is packed, or at least, the stuff that I can pack. Some of the stuff, like I said, I need either tonight or like tomorrow or whatever, so I can't pack it yet, but the stuff that I can pack got packed. I watched a little bit of YouTube. I saw that Kalani had a new music video that she dropped, so I watched that, and I saw that Brooklyn announced a romance readathon that's happening next month, so I watched her announcement video for that. What else did I do? I think that was it. I loaded the dishwasher. I think that's... Oh, and I did a little bit of reading. I read maybe 5 pages at the end of Daggermouth, and I don't know what chapter I'm on. I can't tell, but it says that I'm on page 152 of 538, so I'm only 28% in. So yeah, I'll be slowly trying to make my way through this. I'm going to the tea party on Friday with the author of this book, which is why I'm trying to get it finished before Friday. So fingers crossed that I can get it done. But I think that's everything that I did. How did you guys do? Pearl said sleep well to flow. Off to bed too. You're welcome. You're welcome, Sive. Thank you so much for being here. Fighting sleep made it to 422. You're welcome, Flo. You're welcome. 26% into Our Wives Under the Sea. Nice. Still really enjoying it. Well, that's good. That's good. I think Our Wives Under the Sea is another one of those books that I've kind of heard mixed things where it's like some people like it, some people don't. I don't really know if I would like it. From the way that I've heard it described, it's probably a good book, but it's not. It doesn't sound like it's a me book. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let me think. So I leave tomorrow to go to Vanessa's, and I won't be back until Saturday night. But I'm going to try to get this video finished between tonight and tomorrow so it can be uploaded. And the video will either go out on Friday or on Sunday. It depends on how quickly I can get it done. So part 2 to the Imaginarium, cramming and trying to read books for Imaginarium, that will go out either Friday or Sunday. So stay tuned for that. But other than that, I don't think I have any other updates or anything like that. Nothing to announce. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well if it's nighttime for you. If it's daytime, have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week. And I will see you guys back here same time, same place for more Wind Down Wednesday next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Have a lovely night. Bye.